Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I don't know where you're located on this planet, but all I know is that you are tuned in. Right now with me, Angelo Tsagarakis, your host for the event. It is the Women's Series Ulaanbaatar stop. Yep, that is right. Ulaanbaatar will be the location for the next 2 days for the highest level of competition in the women's landscape in 3x3. And guess what? Since we like to please you and we like to make sure that everybody finds its happiness in 3x3, we also have the World Tour going on. Same place, no other location, no better spot than Ulaanbaatar Square out here in Ulaanbaatar. I've had the opportunity to travel to Mongolia last year and be at the same place to commentate the U23 World Cup. It was absolutely incredible. So please believe the ladies are well taken care of out here in Mongolia. And we're going to start off today with Germany and Ukraine. It's going to be a European matchup to get us going. And we're going to have a new look Team Germany. But first, let's watch some rules.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with one additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Every time I watch that video, great job, by the way, guys, always looking good. But every time I watch that video with Kyle, I just wonder if he hit that 2-point shot first attempt. I just wonder every time. I gotta get the truth. I gotta get to the bottom of this. Jokes aside, guys, if you haven't done so yet, please follow us on all social media platforms. We're easy to find at FIBA 3x3. You know we got the best stuff. Everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything. We got the highlights. We got the full game tapes. We got the documentaries. We got the classic games. We got all the events live. It's like, come on. So click the button. And if you like your boy Angelo Tsagarakis, then obviously you can find me on all social media platforms as well at _Zar, at _in. I mean in _Zar, _Graham. Sorry if I confused you. Because I was paying attention to the pools. Pool A, Pool B, Pool C, Pool D, 12 teams format. Nothing new there. We haven't shaken up anything. It's going to be a round robin in each pool. The top 2 teams of each pool make it to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Then it's the knockout round. You win. You keep hoping for better days and hopefully a win out here in Ulaanbaatar. And if you lose, well, you'll get to try another day. We have We've had 5 Women's Series stops that happened so far. And after 5 stops, Team Netherlands is looking good, is looking strong, leading the standings by a huge 240 points margin. Yeah, you heard me. 240 points separate the Netherlands from Ulaanbaatar, second in the world so far. Poland is third, Czechia, Latvia, China, Gior out of Hungary, Spain, Australia, and Madrid. This is your top 10. So it's going to be quite interesting. We have some great teams participating in this event. We're going to have a clash of the Titans today between Australia and the USA. So I'm looking forward to that. But now it's a clash of European Titans. Germany, the reigning gold medalist in Paris. No Olympian is present today, but you have the World Cup will happen next week. And the greatness about the Women's Series is that federations, all private teams, do not have limitations in how many players they can use to represent them during this competition. So that can give an opportunity to coaches and federations to provide opportunities and test people out as well. Or sometimes due to scheduling issues, you may not be available every day. So it's always great to be able to count on more ladies on the roster and not have that type of limitation. Thinking about Germany, it's Germany's first event of the year. They haven't had any Women's Series action so far, but don't worry. They're just warming up. Ukraine has participated in its first event just last week in Vienna. They finished 4th. Strong showing. They're going to come back with the same squad, with the only difference being the addition of Darya Dubnyuk.
Please welcome once again Team Germany.
So Darya Dubnyuk is going to replace Veronika Kumash, who was in Vienna just a few days ago. So a quick reminder as we are getting ready to get this this party started out here in Ulaanbaatar. The way it functions, because the ranking is established through all these events. When you win the event, you get 100 points. When you finish second, you get 80. So you already have a 20-point gap between the winner and the runner-up in each event. Then 70 points for the third, 60 for the fourth, and so on, so on. And obviously it drops down quite a bit when you get past 5th place. For example, the 10th place team gets 18 points. And you also have teams that participate in the qualifying draw in many events. We did not have a qualifying draw here in Ulaanbaatar. We had a straight-up 12 teams bracket. So it's going to be interesting to see this brand new look for Team Germany. We have some ladies that shined bright in the youth category for Ukraine. I would say that of the Daria Dubnyuk, who participated in the Nations League in Vienna last week. And Victoria Poros and Laura Zolper, the future and present of Team Germany, did a great job at the youth category as well. Ooh, and just like that, Victoria Poros, she is a shooter. Better know that. I'm a Degbeon in the paint. Used to play for Zoos. It's very nice to see her wear the national team jersey. It's going to be interesting to see how Germany fares matching up inside with Katerina Koval and Miriam Muronili.
Holding foul off the ball. Team foul number 1 here for Ukraine.
Patent elbow action, trying to get a Zolper on the move, and they got the switch they wanted. Degbeon gets the job done. Obviously, they're going to try to put you in a pickle matching up, even though Germany does not have as much size overall than Ukraine right now. Has the dynamic combo, Uronili and Koval down low. Polidor is still strong, still tall enough to give some trouble. It's a great start right now for Team Germany. Zolper made sure that she lifted up that foot to clear the zone properly. Koval had deep position inside, and if you allow her to get that deep, she's going to be a walking bucket. Don't get it twisted too. Koval has a nice outside touch as well. She can shoot it. See Koval, but we're forgetting that she's only 19 years old, which is absolutely insane. Ukraine can potentially have a monstrous team at the upcoming U23 World Cup if they get there. They've identified a mismatch. Good pass from Lyashko. There's nothing Poros can do here. But the problem is they've taken way too long to feed Uronili down low. Uronili should have made sure that she escaped the paint a little bit, even if she had to reset her position later on. Beon got depossessed. Both teams over dribbling a little bit. That's going to be an offensive foul. I really like Dubnyuk and Koval. Very young stars in the Ukraine 3x3, but let me tell you, the future is bright with those two. Great job, Uronili. That's a bad pass from Zolper. Baseline, Koval with a great contest. Zolper try to sneak one past. Inside presence of Koval. Dubnyuk tried to hit the ball from behind. Did not work out. Lyashko with a bad miss. Koval needed to exit the paint anyway. The pass did not connect. Good inside pass. Polidos with the easy finish. They've stranded Dubnyuk on an island, and there was nothing Daria could do matched up with Sarah down low. The slip from Degbeon. Yashko will have another crack at it. Still off target. Poleros. Yeah, too strong on that attempt. Pass is not good. You got to put it away from the long segments of Degbeon. If you want to feed Katerina Koval down low, make sure that you feed her on the hand. That puts her in the safest spot. Degbeon is scrappy, always very active with her hands. So at the first TV timeout, Germany leads by 4. And you can tell German squad is still looking for its rhythm. But the good thing that the Germans got going on is defensively they're doing a good job pressuring the ball and trying to impact Ukraine's ability to set up the offense and get it going.
Germany leads 6-2 to the Lions. Soccer goes for 1.
Zolper knocks it down. That's a good pass. They need to get that all game long. That's going to be an offensive foul, though. Miriam Uruanili. A little bit of excessive roughness right now. She already had position. Zolper was out of the play. You can keep that that bumping and grinding to your matchup with Poleros or Degbeon down low. Nice execution right there. Dubnyuk, let me tell you, she's the total package. You're barely seeing the surface of her talent. Uh-oh, Zolper. What were you thinking staying that close to Koval? Dubnyuk. Try to get a quick one. You can tell she got great shooting form. Trust me, she was spectacular last week in Vienna, in the Youth Nations League. The battle for position between Degbeon and Uronili, let me tell you. No love lost between those two.
Women's Series FIBA 3x3.
Yashko threw up a prayer. 15th foul, offensive foul on the offensive board for Koval. So already 5 team fouls against Ukraine. And we're barely reaching the halfway point in this game. Laura Zolper. She can fill up the buckets all types of ways. And Degbeon and Uronili, let me tell you, those two right now. You see Zolper. A nice little 1-2 step. Good pass.
One-handed
Nearly
collected putback.
controls the rock. One-handed.
All points up here. Solva again, feel it from the arc.
Poleros needs to do a better job.
Number 2 here for Ukraine again. Power, Koval. Defensive foul, Germany. 4.
Poleros needs to do a better job finishing, even though it's never easy over Koval.
Driving down the paint. Just can't find it
Off balance, not an easy take right there. She's capable of knocking it down, but it's not like it's.
Dish it off to Polos in the lane, Poleros.
Oh, Poleros
Away eventually. The nice play here,
just
Germany.
cleaning up her rebounding stats right now. But the finishing touches need to do much better. Germany comfortable 6-point lead. We're nearly taking her sweet time. She has favorable mismatches against Poros and Zolper.
Double figures here for
So the
Germany.
moment she
10,
manages to
Ukraine
get the
with
rock,
6.
being matched up with one of the two, she just needs to take her time. She doesn't need to play bully ball and risk to get offensive foul calls against her. Just take your time. They're not going to be able to prevent you from backing up.
Solva, step back. Off the mark.
Big bounce.
With ease
Great finish.
from Germany's
Great
25.
use of the body to shield Yashko from reaching to get the rock. Nice little backdoor pass, even though it was a good execution right there. And Ukraine starting to feel a bit better. The jitters of the first game are always problematic. It's not like it's easy to start up the event. You play the first game.
Won't get it now. Ukraine hustle.
Ukraine now
Off violation. Turnover. TV timeout.
translating the good offensive rhythm they're having into good energy on defense. At the second TV timeout, it's a 4-point game, but things are looking better for Ukraine offensively.
Get to the go. Count the block. Collected. With ease here from. Can't find it. Nice ball inside. Ukraine.
For Ukraine playing its second event of the season right now is a team
Sounding good, Ulaanbaatar. Back to it here.
that is quite intriguing because not many teams play with the lengths and strength the Ukrainians have in the paint. Just like that, you're seeing that matchup problem going against Koval and Uronili. You always have somebody that can give you much trouble in the paint. And when the two play together, you can tell sometimes they have a hard time figuring out whose time it is to go flash, get to that spot, use up the paint, and try to dominate there because they potentially both have a mismatch at the same time. So it's all about chemistry and experience also playing together. First time this year that those two are collaborating.
Germany bring up team foul number 6. Germany with no fouls to give. Into the final 3 minutes with Ukraine. Fighting it through.
Slowly but surely, nice wraparound pass. Slowly but surely, Ukraine chipping away. Dubnyk can do much damage collaborating inside with Uronili and Koval. With hands. You better watch out if you're Ukraine because Poros can put it points on the scoreboard and Koval. Another block. She had a game in Vienna where she had 5 blocks. Just don't get it confused. Her frame is strong, but she moves those feet. Hands Ulaanbaatar with the steal. It's only a 2-point game. Yashko. That's a tough bucket right there. She fought through a lot of contact. Maybe a foul on the shoulder. Maybe. Not gonna say nothing. But I would say would have been a legitimate call. We'll sit right here. See? On the left forearm. But don't forget what the law is in 3x3. No blood, no foul. No, I'm just kidding. But it's not that far off. It is not that far off. Good patience on the two-lady action, but Zolper could not knock it down. Koval thought about it. She looked at the rim. And Dubnyuk doing a great job using up the screens, spacing out as she should, knowing that she has that little mid-range in the bag as well. That's barbecue chicken right there. There's nothing Yashko can do against Sarapoleos down low. Didn't I tell you that Dubnyuk is a baller? Yeah, I did. You pay attention when I speak to you, my people. Pay attention. I'm here to share the goodies with you. I know these ladies. I've seen them, and we're going to have a nice little finish, huh? 12 apiece, Ukraine. Giving us potentially the first thriller. Yashko took a bad shot, and Ulaanbaatar let her know about it. Yashko apologized right away. Dubnyuk needs to keep up with Poros. And great defense. Look at this, locked down. All right, let's see what the ladies are going to come up with. Timeout requested by Germany.
Feeling the presence and the rise of Ukraine. DJ Lucky bringing the vibes, the tracks, and we are on Route 46 on the clock. Ukraine ball. Yashko. Ball in hand.
It'll be quite interesting. How to
Strong in the paint.
Pool D, we can come up with a win, knowing that Pool D also has Singapore. Zolper long range, not enough lift. Beckbeon, great hustle on the offensive board. Yashko all the way to the cup. That's an N1. Angelica Yashko gets to the cup. And Yashko came up with a few big buckets. Lane in the stretch. With the 7th team foul, both teams in foul trouble. Took them a little while to get there. The very last moments of the game, but these two free throws could be the game clinching free throws. One defensive stop. One stop. Poros, daylight. She misses badly. This will put Ukraine in a position to not even have to take a shot. Miriam Ulaanbaatar wants to make sure that this offensive possession is managed accordingly. Whoever is your best free throw shooter, you make sure she gets the rock. You make sure that she is the one with the ball in her hands at the top, as Germany will be forced to foul. There's simply not enough time. Ukraine does not even need to attempt a shot.
No shot clock in play. Exactly 12 seconds. For Germany to turn over and convert.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Why did Dubnyuk even attempt to go anywhere? You're leading by 2, just hold on to the rock. There's no reason for this. A good defense from Miriam Urunili. So, it's a learning experience. 15-13, Ukraine winning. We don't have to talk about this late possession management, Daria. You're up 2 with 12 seconds left. Don't mess around and turn it over, let me tell you that. So, Ukraine winning the first game of pool action today. It's the Ulaanbaatar Women's Series stop. Welcome if you're just joining the action to see the Aussies going against Amgalan U24 team from the Mongolian Federation. Mongolia has 3 teams in the event. Alex Wilson. I'd like to say the one and only Miela Soa. Always with the stunning smile. She's only smiling before the game. During the game, you don't have any more smiles. She's not messing around. The Kangaroos with 3 Olympians on the court right now. Australia, one of the very best teams in the world. Star-studded roster. So if you're looking at the season so far in the Women's Series for Australia, the Aussies participated in 2 events so far. They finished seconds in the first Women's Series stop of the year in Chengdu. Don't know where Chengdu is. It's in China. And then it did not look good in Marseille. Finished 10th. Unexpected results. I don't know if the south of France did not treat the ladies properly or kindly enough. But 10th place finish, So I'm pretty sure that the Australian ladies are going to want to make things right in their first event of the year. Amgalan U24. It's gonna be a matched up with a much more physical, lengthy squad. It's the first event of the year for Amgalan. We got Dorothy Okac and Najib Shajidin, our two referees. Bonjour, bonjour, mon ami. So Australia is ranked 9th in the world right now. We have 14 Women's Series stops and the big final. Do you know where the Women's Series final will be held for the next 4 years? You got 10 seconds. Do you know? You want me to tell you, don't you? We will go to Shanghai for the next 4 years. Very exciting times. Great city of Shanghai. We'll provide the best 8 teams at the end of the Women's Series regular season, if I can call it like that. An opportunity to fight for the world crown. We got so much good action for you all year long. We got the World Cup coming up. We started off the year hot with the Asia Cup in March. We got the America Cup and the Africa Cup later on this year in November. We got the World Tour. We got the Women's Series. We got the Nations League. We also have now the Champions Cup that will be held in Bangkok for the next few years. Champions Cup, enabling us to settle the conversation for who has the best Continental Cup. So, Alex Wilson, call her MVP, Wilson. Greatness about this Australian squad. You can have Marina Whittle getting the MVP anytime, any day. Nice little fake. Turning around, but you got to knock it down. The flash. So with the first bucket of the game. Ooh. It's going to be a travel. It got slippery, didn't it? And Marina Whittle, if she gets the ball deep in the middle of the paint, you know you're going to have that little turnaround jumper. Knocked down all day, every day. That's her bread and butter right there. Action, getting the ball in the move. Australia is one of the teams that puts the most ball pressure. Nice little move. That Monk could not get the ball to drop in. Ooh, Alex up and under, but I think she hurt her ankle right there. Did she twist it? Did she step on someone's foot? I need to see that one again. No, we're only going to see the end of it. And obviously, we hope that Nyamtsetse Batiargal is doing okay. She's gonna retie her shoelaces a bit tighter. Marina Whittle going with the copy paste right there. If she has favorable mismatch and she gets a deep or half deep touch in the paint, the skill set is just too good. Too good. Marina Whittle was playing in Spain this year. She had a great year individually. A little bit late on the feed, down low to Annalie Maley. Catching, shooting, and a bit short. Uh-oh. Confusion. Oh, no. You cannot spoil dessert that way. That is unfortunate because Nomin Batsuren went from getting the first bucket of the game for Amgalan to allowing a fast break too. Unfortunate. 3 points delta right there. Ball turned over. It should be a pretty easy matchup for Australia if the Aussie ladies take the game as seriously as I expect them to. Not going to give anything easy. It's going to be quite the learning curve for the young Mongolian squad. Nice footwork. You got to finish what you start. And Ulaanbaatar and put the finishing touches on it. Nice extra pass. It was a wide open look for Annalie at the top. Sowa in the corner. Bit short. We're gonna hit the first TV timeout, but I love the IQ play from Marina Whittle. She saw the help side. She kind of volleyball passed it to Annalie at the top. Unfortunately, we don't have the highlight. Amgalan still looking for its first point in this matchup. Oh, beautiful pass, but you got to finish your breakfast down low. Second time that Nomin Batsuren is maybe a little bit too fidgety, too eager to get that bucket. She might be a bit worried about the length of Annalie Maley or Alex Wilson on the recovery, and I understand it. Trust me, I do. But still, though, you got to take your time in a hurry to keep the fundamentals at the center of everything. Maley drives hard to the cup and draws the foul. Zip. Good hand, Sowa. Stepped out of bounds. A good hustle. a little bit late on the feed. Flash in the back of the defense from Marina Whittle. Six-point lead. Amgalan still on the hunt for its first bucket. Ball turned over. There was not much time left anyway. As she caught the ball at the check, probably needed to throw up some prayer. Get the ball on the rim. That's going to be a push, which is not a bad deal in the end. So was well on her way to the bucket. Almost like a copy paste. She just didn't have the ball, but she went to the same spot. 7-zip. Alex Wilson, bully ball, and one. Are they going to count it, or are they going to say that the foul was on the ground? I would count it. I don't expect to, even if it happens here. To me, everything started off with the continuity having to be recorded. That could be a potential three-point play as Amgalan is now in the penalty. So the bonus in favor of Alex Wilson in Australia to get halfway there. Points-wise, 4 for 4 from the free throw so far for Australia. Alex Wilson a little bit frustrated with the call. Thought it was all ball. Good defense. But she moved in a little bit too much. Marina Whittle overcrowded Gerelma Batmunk. For the two, there you go. Nice hit. Batmunk puts Amgalan on the board. Meili had preferential position. Could not keep the rock under control. Whittle with the steal. Meili, Leo Lopez. Good flash. And Soa did a great job sealing her opponent, keeping her in her back, and holding that position long enough for Meili not only to see her, but to feed her. Amgalan is a team that needs the two to survive. Strong take by Meili, and now Australia can potentially bump its lead and also get those buckets on the free throw line. They've shot the ball very well so far in this matchup. Keep on shooting it well. Sometimes you just got to keep the game simple. Get that mismatch. Amgalan closer to the double bonus, which is 2 free throws plus possession. And life would have had it rough for Amgalan in its first event of the year, playing the Kangaroos in its first matchup. That is not a gift. Not saying that anything else would be easy or any other opponent, but starting off against Australia, who just came off a bad result in Marseille. You know they're gonna be using the glass. Bank is open. We will take your deposit now. And Meili with the sweet little fadeaway. Nice head fake. Good length. Batmunk with the great footwork. That just lets you know about the length of Meili. She was out to play and she still managed to get her hands on the ball. Alex Wilson, great rebound. And we're getting closer to our first 21-point win in this tournament. There is no denying Australia. Meili will get the ball back from Wilson. Second TV timeout, and Australia is only 5 points away. The question is how fast they're going to get the job done. Amgalan is not a team that you need to take for granted by any means. They are all very young, even though it's a U24 squad. You got to understand, they're not all like 23, about to be 24. Nyamtseptseg Batjargal is 20 years old. Nomin Batsuren is 19. Engbuyan Engbayar is 20. And the only one that has, I would say, that level of experience, particularly in the youth categories, Geralma Batmunk. And as you can see, Batmunk is the one that is more polished offensively, skill-wise. She's 23. So a bunch of babies right now learning the game from some of the best in the business. And you got to go through that process. And yet, one thing that I also want to add is the only player that has Women's Series experience on the squad is Batmunk. The other ones are playing their first Women's Series game. So once again, playing Australia for your first game, not a gift. Or it is a gift. If you're looking at the experience and the learning process, it is a gift. And what I love about Australia is that they're not taking their foot off the gas pedal. They're not, in my very humble philosophy, disrespecting the opponent by playing down. They're playing to their level. They want to make life easy on themselves. That's the best way to do it. And for me, it's the only way to do it. There's a foul. 10th team foul. So Alex Wilson will have the opportunity to knock down the 2 free throws. Finish this game before the 10-minute mark. Wilson knocks down the first. This is the second, so Australia will have to wait a little bit longer. Nice. So gets the bucket, good patience. They set up the ball inside in the hands of Anali Megli, who patiently waited for the execution of the check. Good screen from Miela Sowa. And Megli had two options. Wilson came off wide open for corner two. And Miela with the layup. Amgalan will have another crack at it later on today. So we're going to have a short break. Next game up will be the second ranked team in the world right now, Ulaanbaatar Amazons, going against one of the most consistent European teams, Austria, in the past few years. Up-and-coming program, did a good job. Austrian ladies qualified successfully to the Europe Cup a few weeks ago. Actually, we're right on schedule. What am I saying? Even though Australia won before the expiration of the 10 minutes, we were a little bit late on schedule, so we're right back on time, just the way I like it personally. I'm sure you like punctuality yourselves. So Austria has participated in 2 events, and what do I see? We do not have Sina Elke Hoyler. What happened? I was expecting her to play in this event, so I need to find out what happened to Sina. I had her signed up for the event for sure. I'll eventually find out. So Austria matched up with the Amazons. Mongolia doing a great job, making a strong push in 3x3. And second ranked team in the world right now in the Women's Series. Played 2 events so far this year. They played the first Women's Series stop in Chengdu. They finished 3rd. And then they traveled all the way to France in Marseille, the French Riviera. 3rd stop of the Women's Series season, and they finished 3rd once again. So 2 third-place finish for Ulaanbaatar. And they want to make sure that they capitalize on home court advantage. Obviously, you want to make sure that you get as many points as you can, as early as you can. If you look at the Netherlands, which has built a very, very strong lead in the world standings right now, having 380 points after 4 events played. They went to 4 straight finals. They won 3, and they have now a 240 points advantage on Ulaanbaatar, who would love to close up that gap and also establish itself in that top 3 for as long of a time as possible. So it's going to be quite a challenge for Austria, because Ulaanbaatar is a team that plays fast, that will try to bring the heat up offensively, shooting the ball from long range. And Austria has the size to give Ulaanbaatar much trouble. So it's going to be a fight of 2 different 3x3 philosophies. Austria will look for the mismatch, and Fugro-Betin and Alish collaborate beautifully. Koizar is an all-around threat, and just like that, Koizar proving my point. She can shoot it from deep. She loves to play the two-lady action. Spain a bit short. So for Ulaanbaatar, if they want to survive that matchup, knowing that Austria will try to press on the size advantage down low with Alish and Fugro-Betin, you need to put as much ball pressure as you can possibly do it. Great execution of the two-lady action, but Baterdene needs to finish her breakfast down low. Murat, nice little dump off. And the crowd will start to feel good if Ulaanbaatar can knock down the 2 with consistency. Alish for the response off target. And trust me, you do not have 2 third-place finishes by accident in the Women's Series. Ulaanbaatar is a very competitive squad. Oh my goodness, incredible off balance, and that's the reason why you do not take for granted the late in the shot clock prayers that you send up. You just never know when they will be answered. Get it on the rim, you just don't know. And if you use the glass, it's even better. So a 3-1 lead early. Koizar misses. Stopping on the dime, but putting a little bit too much on it. Good extra pass, Bulbul Murat. Rushed it a little bit. Shot clock was running down, it is true. Fugro-Betin in the middle of the paint. There's a foul. Caught by Patrol. She thinks that the foul is on the hand, but the foul is right on the body. She's like, but I only got the ball. Yeah, but you got a strong hit on the hips. Alexia Alish finishing easy. Quick catch, the ball. Oh, wow, Bulbul Murat did a great job boxing out. And if you're shorter than your opponent, what you got to do is get low and use your back and your hips to push as you walk back. Nice fake. too much on the finish for Nemyov. Koizar, good pass. Just the way I like them. If you know that you're playing the two-lady action and there is no help side in the back, just lob it high, soft, and slow. Let your teammate catch it. Ooh, is that gonna count? Is that gonna count? And Kulan says, should. They're gonna count it. And the 2 does count. So even though there's a foul on the dive, Koizar, great take. You gotta like Sigrid Koizar. Nemyov, beautiful move. Score. And right now, Sigrid Koizar is a one-woman army for Austria. Ulaanbaatar, one of the best ambassadors of this game of 3x3. Mongolia is a team that has managed to build its 3x3 program progressively. Post-up action for Robertin. Gives it up to Koizar. Koizar right back inside. Alish needs to put the finishing touches on that offensive board. It's only a 1-point game. Cookies, Koizar. Box out by Kulan. Lady down. She's not down for the count though. Push Robertin will come back. Alish shoots it up fast. Koizar once again. Sigrid Koizar keeps Austria afloat. Beautiful patience right there. Nandin Kusel Nyamznyov making sure she does not spoil that opportunity. Taking your time in a hurry will do the trick. Koizar rejected. Saving it. That's a moving screen. Arjun Tsetsek will do that often, just so you know. She's known to do those. Nandin Kusel Nyamyav with the nice block. Bobo Murat doing a great job preventing Fush Robertin from getting the ball in the middle of the paint. And she had size disadvantage. Did not matter. So Austria participated in 2 Women's Series events so far this year. Participated in the last 2 in Baku and Vienna. They finished 6th in Baku. It did not go well at home last week. They finished 10th. They missed the opportunity to make it to the quarterfinal. in a hard-fought battle against Portugal. They led during the game. They had control. Nice flash. Koizar doing it all. Two-lady action. Koizar gives it back to Alish. Alish cleans up the mess. Ties it up to 8. And Tsetseg managed to get away from Koizar, but she could not finish. And guys, Sigrid Koizar is just putting on a clinic. She's doing a great job inside, outside. Playing the two-lady action with good pace, good spacing. She's making good passes. And Batedene made her life a little bit too hard, and just like that, Alexia Alish gives a 4-point lead to Austria. Austria doing a great job, staying composed. It's never easy playing with only 3 ladies. This game of 3x3 takes such a toll on your body. But they play with a pace that suits them pretty well. They're not going overly crazy, overly fast. They stay patient. They try to find the mismatches. They have size advantage down low. They're doing a good job also knocking down the long range shots, which will always give you energy. Great coverage. Koizar could not control it. That's what I call a heat check right there, because Alexia Alish had preferential position deep. Good outlet pass. The kick out, but Bulbul Murat is completely off. And Koizar, once again, as I was mentioning, if she's not scoring, she's setting people up. Bulbul Murat takes it strong to the curb. Fuchs-Robertin crashed into her right there. And Bulbul is very, very short. Ulaanbaatar needs to figure it out fast. Fuchs-Robertin was kind enough to miss an easy finish inside. Rushing a little bit, Fuchs-Robertin. And Ulaanbaatar being in foul trouble now. Austria can pull away potentially for good. 7-point lead. Can Ulaanbaatar recover? Good pass. They needed this one. They need it. They can't get it. And the turnover costly. Under 2 minutes. Koizar patient, gives it back to Alish. Nice drive, sizzling through the middle. Is that going to be too little, too late? Ulaanbaatar cannot afford to foul, and Koizar, I'm telling you, Fuchs-Robertin and Alish, oh, Koizar smoothies, let me tell you that. Why do they owe smoothies? Because they miss those layups. You're killing Sigrid's assist number. So, another drive. If Austria decides to be generous and keep on missing those opportunities close to the cup, that will give Ulaanbaatar some life. Just like that, it's a 4-point game only. Thing that is going against Ulaanbaatar, though, is the foul trouble, and Koizar giving inside for Kobetin the much harder time. She gets it done. And that's a smart foul. For Kobetin calling for the timeout. They want to take a breather. They want to recover. Austria did a great job, and obviously, if you want to put a name for an outstanding performance for Team Austria, it's pretty easy. I did not invent hot water. Sigrid Koizar will have a great player evaluation after this game, let me tell you that. The key assists, outside shooting efficiency, driving hard to the cup, and Ulaanbaatar cannot convert from far. The clock management now, Koizar will be short. Man, Sigrid Koizar, I'm looking forward to see the stat sheet in this game. So Austria will get the job done. 17-11. Ulaanbaatar started off nicely, but they simply made too many mental mistakes, and they could not find the outside shooting efficiency. Mongolian ladies desperately need to be competitive in this matchup. They'll be back. Austria down one lady. Sina Elke Heuler not around, and didn't matter. Koizar took care of business. She did everything, and when I say everything, I mean everything. All right, so we're going to have a few minutes before the start of our next game. It's going to be Canada against Mongolia. We're going to have the team presentation coming up very soon. Don't go too far. Just a few minutes before we get going with the fourth game of the day, and it's going to be the number 1 seed Canada. That will be matched up against no other than Mongolia. So let me tell you, it's going to be nice.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to welcome the team countdown with the number 1 seed representing Canada. Please welcome the number 77, Sasha Grant Allen. The number 22, Cassandra Brown. The number 4, Casey Bosch. And the number 7, Paige Crosser. Welcome to you, Team Canada.
Illustrate transition number Team Mongolia. Later, Andrew, Hagashi Shazuma. Later, White, Mustafi Shinza. Later, Horiguru, Ilmai Naramba.
On being back for this game, our officials for this match, at the coin toss, Ashim Shazadin from France, and from China, Kiroshi. Once again, 10 minutes on the clock, 12 seconds shot clock. Racing to 21 points, no time to lose. Each team to have 16 fouls before they send their opponents to the line. It is great to have you all here. Ulaanbaatar for the women's series thanks to FIBA 3x3. Game time in just over a minute.
All right, all right, all right. Canada and Mongolia. No Plouffe sisters, no problem for the number 1 seed. They're going to come in hot and competitive. You can count on that. Mongolia will have a tough matchup going against the Canadian powerhouse. We got a bunch of Olympians competing in this matchup. Paige Crozon and Casey Bosch. Obviously, Canada is going to have a size advantage down low. with Brown and Grant Allen. Canada only played in one Women's Series stop so far this year, finishing second in Amsterdam. For Mongolia, 2 stops, the same as Team Ulaanbaatar, Chengdu and Marseille. They finished 8th, managed to qualify to the quarterfinals in Chengdu. That's going to be a foul. Nice execution right there.
First ball, Team Canada.
And the first bucket is going to be for Ulaanbaatar. And the response right back. They're not going to have time to breathe against Team Canada. They will come back at you. The only way that Mongolia can keep this game close is with sweet outside shooting. That's a foul. Taking a hit to the hip. Casey Bosch. Strong take. And Narangu Ulaanbaatar was a little bit out of position right there. There was no way she could draw an offensive foul standing sideways. And Casey gets the first free throw to go. Looking back. Oh, using the glass. You gotta like it. Yevzan Dulam gives Mongolia a 3-2 lead. Once again, it's not going to be in the paint that Mongolia will make the difference. But if you manage to get some buckets like that, you can change the complexion of the game. Oh, yes. She's too good. Full work. Sweet finish. Grant Allen. Brown finishing. Grant Allen. Look at her activity. The hands always up high, contesting everything, and then the energy offensively to transition fast from defense to offense. Good contest by Bosch, getting inside. Grant Allen, they'll turn around, right to the middle, 5-3. And just like that, Canada takes control back. Crows on, cookies. Lob it up high, nice and soft. And just to add up to the offensive stats right there, Grant Allen. Maybe 2 attempts. Canada up 3. Almost had it. Bosch stops on a dime. Just a little bit short. But the idea was good, though. Once you get the defender on the move, trying to recover off the closeout. Stop and pop. It's all about you. Defender is out of the picture. Reversal pass. Brown will give it back to Bosch. Long range. She is a shooter. One of the best in the business for sure. Ooh, trying to go with the deadly in and out. And Grant Allen is saying, where are you going? You think you're going to give me with a little head shake like that? No, you're not going to give me. Knowing also that Saisha has a great length. She can cover so much ground. Goes on. Ooh. Foul. Oh. So did they crash in each other? Let me see that. Yep. So that is for sure painful. She kind of had her leg taken out on the hit.
Key timeouts.
I just realized I was saying Bosch earlier. I completely inverted Crozon and Bosch. That is when you did not have your morning coffee. And I'm not a coffee drinker, just so you know. So my apologies. Paige Crozon knocking down the 2, and I called it Casey Bosch. I'm sorry, Paige. You gotta forgive me. You gotta forgive me. Sometimes you just bug out. I bugged out. But I corrected myself. That's all that matters. So, little flash for Paige. So, just hope that Saisha Grant Allen is okay. There's a foul right there. Arango holding on to a Page a little too long, a little too much. And Sandra Brown taking 2 steps as she caught the ball. That is what you call travel. No shooter's touch for Yabzangdulam. Wow, great take. Finishing strong in the hustle as she deflected the ball. Casey Bosch recovered possession. The cross using the glass. All right, Cassandra Brown adding to our own highlight tape. 10-3, Canada has total control of the game. Brown gives it back up. Boom, Paige Crozon with another one, second dagger. And just like that, Canada is running up the score now. Barely past the 6-minute mark, already more than halfway there. A reminder for those that don't know, if you're still a novice in this game, game of 3x3 is either 10 minutes or the first team to 21. And Saisha Grant Allen is back in this game. That's all that matters. Great defense. Canada is doing such a great job making life easy on itself. You want to respect your opponent. You do not want to give your opponent any hope that this game could be the game that can take you down. Casey Bosch gives it up. And that was a gamble right there to leave Paige Crozon right at the top, wide open. She already knocked down 2. Canada, who has won the Women's Series World Final before. Would love to be able to go for another crown. Canada has been the most successful and consistent team with the Women's Series since the creation of this competition. They have by far this event the most prestigious and complete CV. Great defense by Brown, making everything hard on Sendia. Nice, sweet little pass, but you got to finish what you start. Saisha Grant Allen spoiling dessert. It was a sweet, soft touch pass right there, the lob, but whatever seems easy may not be as easy as you think sometimes. That's an open look, and that's a bucket. Bolortsetseg Tsendyav knocks down the 2 to cut the lead to 8. Crozon, high trajectory dagger. Call it DJ Khaled, another one. Watch those highlights. Paige Crozon, leading scorer in the game, easily. Obviously, she's a great shooter. She can attack the gaps. She will be there fighting for offensive rebounds. She can drive it to the cup. That's going to be a foul. Cassandra Brown fighting over the screen. It's a bit windy out here in Ulaanbaatar. It's a travel. You cannot switch up pivot foot like that. And if you establish your pivot foot, you better keep it well settled, well anchored. I told you she can drive it to the cup, didn't I? And that's what happens when you're a real triple threat. You make people respect your outside shooting, and then just need to knot up a little bit. Everybody gets stressed out, worried about you shooting that long two, and you can just catch and attack the gap. And Narangu Erdene Bayan scores a 6 point for Team Mongolia. Mongolia is not being able to withstand the ball pressure. They've taken a lot of bad shots, a lot of forced shots. And you got to give all the credit to Team Canada, taking the game very seriously. Sandra Brown down the first. This game is not going to go all the way to 10 minutes. (18-6), a little bit over 3 minutes left in this game. Great defense, Grant Allen. Not gonna count. She still had the ball in her hands before and after the expiration of the 12 seconds. Boloteseg Sendyav, flash, and Bosch a little bit too late on the feed. Little bit. Round with a little turn around. Nice work. It's going to be tough getting away from Grant Allen. Good feed for a quick trigger. There's a push in the back. Paige Crozon. And that's a left ankle sprain right there for Narangu Erdene. Yep. Yeah. Saw that one for sure. That is unfortunate, and that hurts. That hurts. Especially as you're landing, you got gravity bringing you down. There's nothing you can do. You can do all the proprioception work and balance and all that stuff. If you land wrong, you land wrong. And if you step on someone's foot, nothing you can do about that. Brown knocks down the first, knocks down the second. Good defense. Casey Bosch. Crozon all the way. Paige Crozon. All around score. Canada took care of business, winning 21-6 against Mongolia. So we're going to leave you with some highlights, and we're going to have a short break. And we'll be right back in a few minutes for game number 2 for each team that already had a part in the first 4 games. And we're going to have some new faces joining the party, such as the United States or the Philippines or Singapore or Japan. So don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Technical issues. Fill the clock. We're going to get back. You get a prize? Perfect. Anka. You from 12, 12, 11, 10. You. Are you ready? Talk to him. Just the one. Right here. Yep. 3, 2, 1, go. Oi.
Just shoot.
DJ Mikey up on the desk. One to get. Shoot it. No. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, he's choking. Let's go. Come on. Get one. Get one. Quick, go. Yeah, one. Ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's coming. Oh, hey. 1. No go. 2 to go. 2 to go. 3, 2, 1. Oi. Oi, quick. 3, 2, 1. Now, 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, that's one straight away.
6.
3, 2, 1, go! Gets his own rebound. Bit of strength required. And this one. For the 2. Yeah! Nice job. Oh,
Wait,
yeah. Just wait.
Oh, but it is so good.
Wait. 3, 2, 1, go! Quick, get the ball. Coming back. Slim Shady. Oh, hey, this one. Last chance, give it up. That's the one.
I'm just glad. Wait a minute.
Last person, 3, 2, 1, go. Up and out. Pull up. Oh, go. Got to get the one. That's the one. Oh, just.
Wait now.
Bad luck. All done. Round of applause.
And they go all the things on the tree. World Series. Sensei, 우승하고 있는 바였다. 기대들이 먹었던 동안 샘적 배우들의 지체. 하은시가 내가 다시 인기 선수. 마시오. 아름치 선수. En ik het opgekomen. Maar ik maak roetstukken de zaken dat we worden.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, next game coming your way for the Women's Series here, FIBA 3x3. Here in Ulaanbaatar, it will be Germany v Singapore. Teams to be welcome to the court. Very Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to meet the teams for this next game here this afternoon. Please welcome firstly the number 4 seeds representing Germany. They're number 4, Laura Zolper. The number 9, Victoria Poros. The number 21, Sarah Poleros. And the number 25, Emma Davion. And their opponents, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the number 5 seed representing Singapore, number 9, Choi Tin Pan. The number 11, Shin Yu Ha. Number 7, Lydia Amgalan. And the number 27, Jermaine Lin Jia-Yi. Welcome to you, Team Singapore. We meet our wonderful officials once again for this game. To the call they come, and the call toss from Uruguay, Gonzalo Paz Giapponi. And from Botswana, Dorothea Catch.
All right, we're back. It's the Women's Series stop in Ulaanbaatar. It's the 6th event of the year, and we have a great venue out in Ulaanbaatar. Germany and Singapore will battle. It's going to be Germany's second and last game of pool action. And for Singapore, the deal is pretty simple. With the win right now, they would knock Germany out of the event, and they would already stamp their ticket to the knockout round tomorrow. Singapore has participated in 2 Women's Series stops so far this year, and they've made it to the knockout round twice, which is pretty interesting for a team newly getting involved in the World Women's Series scene. They finished 7th in Chengdu, first event of the year, and last week in Vienna finished 8th. So Singapore is a team that will play fast and that usually suffers inside, and as you see, Poleros and Degbeon connecting right now. The two-lady action executed to perfection to get the easy bucket, the easy lay. Singapore is a team that will count on Jermaine Lim Yan Ying in a big way. Jermaine is a great scorer, great shooter. And the feed inside. Degbeon needs to finish much stronger, even though there was a bit of contact on the hip. But it's all fair game in 3x3. So the main challenge for Team Singapore in most of its matchups is withstanding the physicality in the paint against much bigger bodies. And they're going right back to the two-lady action right here. The connection, Poleros failed initially but stuck with it. And if it's not broken, don't fix it. If you're Germany, you can go back to this action until Singapore eventually figures it out or not. Germany can make life very easy on itself, pressing on the size advantage in the paint. Sometimes you just got to keep the game as simple as it is. Poros, great pass, easy lay. Singapore needs to figure it out. They might need to switch things up defensively. Not in the way of switching, but in the way of proposing a different coverage. Poleros turns around and draws the 3rd team foul against Singapore. 1 free throw coming up. one thing that you need to appreciate about Team Singapore, even before we get to see that unfold or not in this matchup, they will keep on coming at you. Jermaine off target, and Degbeon establishing position deep early. 14th foul already.
16 fouls to give for each team before they send their opponents to the line. Singapore have racked up 4 in just over 90 seconds.
Good patience. And once again, Degbeon spoiling dessert down low. It's a tough shot. Good coverage by Zolper.
Germany still maintain possession. This shot clock kicks down.
Degbeon has had enough of missing layups. She took it upon herself. Giannis Antetokounmpo style. In three strides, she was already on the other side of the rim. It's a travel. You cannot bunny hop. Nope, it's not a bunny hop, but you cannot let your pivot foot slip and slide on the trigger of the offense. Zolper, see you later, Poleros. Cleans the mess up. 5-zip. Germany understands the assignment. They know if they're losing this game, they're out of the event, and they're not quite done. For Singapore, the matchup problem is going to be the same with both Germany and Ukraine. So they're going to count on the sweet outside shooting to survive. And if they can't get it done, they won't be able to win. Qingyue Han drawing the foul on Poros. Poros kicks it out. Degbeon attacking the middle strong and finishing. No. Poleros and Degbeon need to do a better job capitalizing on great opportunities. They're doing what they need to do to establish position deep or attacking gaps with a lot of aggressiveness. They get to the spots. They get where they want to go. They just lack the finishing touches right now.
Make sure you hit up our social media and follow at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3 WT. 7 minutes on the clock.
Poros, baseline mid-range. That was sweet. Defense by Victoria. Degbeon will be patient. Dribbled it out. Zolper speeding up. Good recovery defensively.
A Singapore ball.
Jermaine, that is sweet. She has the complete package. Poleros making the mistake of stopping her dribble. Degbeon, kick out pass. Zolper, that's a 2. It's going to be a bit off target. Degbeon once again misses. This time around, it was a bit harder, I will admit, because she had to fight through a lot of pushing and a lot of contact. But, Poleros and Degbeon are struggling a little bit. They're towering over their respective matchups.
In the final 6 minutes,
Toros
driving, can't get it off.
doing the same thing.
Rebounding, 2-2 good.
5-point lead.
Keeping things in control.
I told you Singapore is not going to make things easy on its opponent. They will come back, they will fight. It just took a little while to settle down, and obviously it's their first game, but 3x3 is very unforgiving, especially in a format with the
3-7.
3 teams pool.
Singapore ball. Down the lane again.
Hey, beautiful.
Point number 4.
And now it's a 3-point game. Singapore cannot afford to commit another foul. Poros on target, but very short. Nice, good patience. Great feed inside. Ting Tang brings the game within 2, unfortunately for Singapore. 7th team foul, which means 2 free throws coming up for Ama Degbeon.
Back to that 4-point buffer.
So Germany back to a 4-point lead. Good hands, Degbeon. The ball moving. You get a nice scoring pace for Germany.
Nice ball, gets an open look. Easy finish.
Pass. Finish for Hang Ziyi. Going back to their premium action, and there you go, finishing strong, lowering the shoulder a little bit. Jermaine, good full work. She went up, then under. Can't convert the free throw. Those details. Poros attacking the weak foot. Subtle jab. Went to the strong side. Good job. 2-lady action with a great feed, and that's a silly, very silly foul. Jermaine Lim Jia Ying, a little bit too ambitious right here. You're going for the steal, but the thing is you're holding on right in front of Dorothy Okach to Zolper's hips. What did you expect? Whistle was bound to happen, and he did. And just like that, Germany now is well on its way to 21. Nice. Lydia Hang Ziyi and Ama Degbeon draws the 9th team foul. And we're going to have the second TV timeout before Ama's 2 free throws. Let's watch some highlights.
only chasing their first win in Singapore in their first game. Hold on. Look at the two. Looking to put themselves into the quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon. 13-9 is that scoreboard. Germany 2 shots to cover. They go 1 for 1.
Goes 1-4-2. 5-point lead. Nice move. Unfortunately, Yi can't finish at the cup. Poros lobs it up. And Amadegbeon misses once again. That is unfortunate. She's frustrated. It's understandable. Poros with a sweet pass. Going to the left, to the left. Jermaine Lim Jiaying. Keeping the game close. Poleros. Missing again. Not picking on them. I'm just saying, they're much better than those layup attempts are showing in the beautiful full work. Jermaine is keeping Singapore alive. Zolper missing, and Poleros cleaning up the mess. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Told you Singapore is good. Zolper, tough finish. Singapore is scrappy though. As expected, Singapore will keep on coming at the German ladies, and that's a silly turnover right there. A little mental mistake or miscommunication between Zolper and Poleros, and it's only a 3-point game. It's only a 3-point game.
Shout out to you on the fan wall, fans of basketball 3x3 here in Ulaanbaatar. Check yourselves out.
Jermaine Lim Jiaying.
Incredible images on display to keep
She's
things
a certified bucket getter. Her ability to attack the gaps, finish off the opposite leg.
We love to see it.
She can shoot the long range.
We'll chuck up the QR code later.
She's also a willing and solid passer.
Singapore ball. Trying to cross up. Trying to lose all the can't fall. Offensive
foul. Anytime there's an offensive foul call like this, it's also the responsibility of the ball handler. Timing is key.
Just controlling the tempo now.
Zolper forcing one up a little bit. Digbeon cleaning up the mess.
Into the final 2 minutes.
It's also another moving screen, and once again, timing is essential. Roy Ting Tong out of position, overextending the forearms. It's a travel, Emma. Jermaine making it a 2-point game. Poleros gives Singapore a quick bucket back, and this time the ball escapes. A little bit out of control. Poros misses the lay, and Poleros the right place at the right time. She is her sister's keeper. She's telling Victoria, don't worry if you miss, I got you. double penalty, the double bonus is always very painful for anybody. Not only do you give 2 free throws to your opponent, but the opponent recovers possession, can come right back at you. Feels like you're only playing defense. Zoper zooming past the Xing Yue Han. Zoper, bit off balance. Singapore needs a bucket fast. Nice wraparound pass with the left. That is unfortunate. Ting Tong. Put a bit too much. Extra sauce. That's a wide open look, top of the key. She had to rush it a little bit as the 12 seconds were expiring. Shot clock is always something that you need to keep in mind. Can't afford to have a mental lapse. That could be costly.
30 seconds, Japan thinks about it.
It's going to be the 16th foul against Germany. That's the last foul for free. That's a foul. Victoria Poros. Caught by Patrol. You'll see it right here. Right on the right forearm. And not only does it stop the clock, Singapore will have an opportunity to get 2 points. Unfortunately, there's not going to be enough time on the clock. They cannot foul. They need to go for the steal. This game is not over. There's one reason for that. Now it is. It wasn't over because if for any reason Singapore recovered the ball and defensively Germany would have made the mistake of fouling a potential 2-point shot, there was a very low probability scenario where Singapore could have had a 4-point play. Germany escapes a scrappy Singapore team, 21-17. But it's not out of the woods yet, let me tell you that. There's a potential 3-way tie awaiting. So we'll find out later on today with the Singapore-Ukraine matchup. Coming up next, we got a game that I had written down on my agenda specifically as the game of day one. Australia and the United States. It's a matchup that always should excite any 3x3 fan. But it's going to be a brand new look for this Team USA. You can tell it's very, very, very obvious that they are preparing Los Angeles right now. They are not waiting a minute in that process. They are bringing out their best young talent. I've said everything that I could have said presenting to you guys Australia in the previous matchup that saw Australia dismantle Amgalan. I mean, 21-6. It's just a one-way street. And you were going right into the Aussie saloon right there with Alex Wilson being the sheriff in town. Now, you're looking at this Team USA brand new team with Sahara Williams, Michaela Williams, and Sarah Strong. It's 3 U18 gold medalists. They did not just win once. They just kept on winning until FIBA decided to let this age group go and focus more on the Youth Nations League, the U21 and U23 categories. So those ladies right here, let me tell you, even though they're considered to be the future of 3x3, they are also the present. We got Morgan Maley, who is a 23-year-old, has some 3x3 experience under her belt. So it's the U23 Team USA squad that is out here in Ulaanbaatar. This same squad, with the exception of Morgan Malley. Morgan Malley was not in Marseille, the third Women's Series stop of the year. Sierra Burdick was, and USA finished 6th. So it's going to be quite interesting for the US. They're going to have to bring up a whole lot of defensive pressure to try to compete with Team Australia. But they have the talent, particularly with the dynamic duo of Michaela Williams and Sarah Strong. Some of the best in the business. We are talking about premium college basketball talent. Their future is bright, but their future is also their present. So misses the first. When I look at this Team USA squad, I kind of make the parallel with Team Germany on the men's side, with a bunch of kids that have participated in the youth categories and competed at the highest level. And Team Germany in the men's side, they've won the U17 Europe Cup, they won the U18 World Cup, they won the U23 World Cup. You look at Team USA on the women's side, and even though they're not in Europe, obviously, but they're pretty much doing the same thing, winning everything. Now they're coming at the senior level. They're having an opportunity to make a name for themselves, get acquainted with the level of physicality that clearly was not as high in their age group. It might be a little bit of an adjustment period. They're still very competitive. Morgan Molly, great finish, left hand. A bit of nonchalance right here from Marina Whittle. And Sahara Williams will commit to travel. Still very common. I see a lot of mistakes like this happening. Get the ball at the top. Got to establish the pivot foot. Beautiful execution. Keller Williams a little bit lost right there on the cover, but she stays with the play mentally. Next play mentality. Great feed. And Sahara with a little layup. If there's one thing that is for sure, and I always kind of think of Kylian Mbappe. If you're a football fan, and I don't say soccer, I did say football. Kylian Mbappe has been playing at the highest level, and Miela Sowa with the corner two. That's a wide open lane, miscommunication defensively. Wilson wants to make up for it, and she does so successfully. Things are speeding up. So the reason I take that tangent is the same way that we talk about Luka Doncic, Mbappe, all these things. You talk about young phenoms that dominated at the highest level on the biggest stage, being barely legal, like barely adults. 17, 18, 19 years old. That's what I look with this Team USA. Sarah Strong, Michaela Williams. They're the up-and-coming force in 3x3 that you'll have to deal with for years. Okay, Williams burnt on the drive, committing the foul. Good patience. Haley getting Sarah Strong off her feet. Sahara twisted her hips on that shot, and that's the experience right now from Team Australia that he's taking over the automatics. Molly draws the foul. I like the pace of the game. Obviously, we are going to have a tough matchup. It's going to be a physical battle. And we know that the Kangaroos are one of the most physical teams out in the Women's Series. Miela, way short. Sweet little fadeaway. Marina Whittle with the skill. And Sahara Williams spun around and forgot her luggage. So the ball given back to Australia. Nice fake. Sarah Strong is what her name tells you. Just like that. She put Miela Sowa on a tough matchup. It's the second delay of game warning against Team USA. I think it's a little bit how do you say in English? It's a little bit harsh. I don't think that Sarah Strong had much opportunity to get away faster from the ball. She put her hands up trying to stay off the half circle, and the ball kind of bounced on her. But the rule is you got to get away, so just get away. 4-point lead, and That's a bad pass from Whittle. It was the exact same play they executed to finish off Amgalan. It was Soa got the bucket in the first game. Sahara with the quick one. Whittle trying to sneak one past Sarah Strong at the top. Not going to back down Sahara Williams easily, let me tell you that. Oh, bully ball. Sarah Strong had a Wilson on her butt. Sarah Strong gets a little bit too much on it. It's a steal that translates to a fast break. Three-lady action, and Michaela could have gone up right away. She kind of waited. Maybe she expected for the defense to try to jump. No one bit on the fake right there. So Team USA hanging in there, playing with the Olympian squad of Australia. The only non-Olympian on that team is Miela Soa. And Michaela Williams knocks down the free throw. And what's quite unique with Michaela, she's won 3 U18 World Cups, and she's won 3 U18 World Cup MVPs. Yeah, insane, isn't it? Elbow action, freed up at the top. Michaela gets her own miss, and she gets no love, but great hands. Morgan Molly keeping the ball alive, and Alex Wilson trying to jump away from the help side. And Sarah Strong still found a way to put a hand on the ball. No touch this time around. But the transition between Sahara Williams and Morgan Molly did not work out. Great patience. Uh-oh, Marina Whittle with the blunder. Staying with it, though. Emily Maley. Oh, that was a sweet move. Taylor Williams with the jab cross. That's a travel. Is that a moving screen? Moving screen against Marina Whittle. A bit frustrated with the call. Sarah Williams misses, and that's a very uncharacteristic mistake from Wilson on the outlet pass. Team USA responding to the physical challenge. Good job. So outmatched physically by Morgan Malley down low. Just like that, it's a tight game. Screen flash. Marina Whittle makes up for the previous miss. Australia needs to watch out with the ball pressure, because Williams and Strong are more than capable of driving past them. So is Sahara Williams. Sarah Strong going one-on-one against Anneli Maley. Australia being in foul trouble now, plays right in the hands of the U.S. ladies. Sarah knocks down the second. Maybe cannot find the touch. Gonna have to work really hard to get away from Sarah. A little bit too ambitious of a pass. Sarah Strong, by the way, is more than a capable shooter. Alex Wilson, long range, settling a little bit. Decides Eric Williams. Yamasoa is having the hardest time matching up down low. I told you, this Team USA squad is young but strong. And Marina Whittle, beautiful skill. Touch, and Sahara Williams some way, somehow found the way to feed Morgan Molly. Diving down, Soa off target. This right here would be the win if the United States managed to keep up with the good work. That would be the win that would seal their top seed finish in the group. Amgalan does not have the physical tools to match up with the United States, and also did not score enough points. In case of a miracle, and let's say that Amgalan shocks everyone and beats the United States. Let's just entertain the idea, as we've seen some crazy things happen in 3x3, even though it's improbable. But having scored only 6 points in the first game pretty much takes them out of that consideration. And Australia right now being challenged to a level they were not expecting. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Michaela pulling up on Wilson. Between the legs, hezzy step. Right there. I was a snatch back in the back. Man. Footwork, impeccable. Nice handoff fake right there from Marina. 3-point game, and it's a turnover. Australia still needs to watch out, because the penalty and the double bonus is looming over the heads of the Kangaroos. And some way, somehow, she got it off. Henley Maley tried to save it, couldn't put it off. So now, with 2 minutes left, forgive me, 2 minutes left in this game. Team USA has total control. One good idea would be to give it to Morgan Molly going baseline. 4-point lead. Soa speeds up past Michaela Williams. Here we go. Mid-range special. Shooter's touch. Michaela. Soa will keep the game close. And that's an offensive foul that could give some life to Australia. No love on the shot, Alex Wilson. And Sahara will drive hard. Sahara throws up something. That's going to be the 16th foul against the U.S. And I don't really like the management on that last possession. Not saying that Sahara is not capable of getting a bucket, but you better give the ball to Michaela Williams or Sarah Strong late in the stretch. That's all I'm saying. Anneli Maley is going to have to shoot it up. Michaela Williams probably will hold on to the rock and take it. Oh no, she identified the mismatch. That was smart, and that is game. Very smart play. No need to force it. If Morgan Molly has Miela Soa down low, feed the ball inside. Miela could not contain any matchup down low, be it with Sahara Williams or Morgan Molly. So the young United States roster has taken control of Pool C. Congrats. Australia will be in the quarters tomorrow. So now Ulaanbaatar Amazons going against the Philippines. Ulaanbaatar has no other choice than to win. If they lose against the Philippines, the Amazons will be out of the event. Alexis Pana will be the first lady introduced for Team Filipinas.
Number 0, Mika Kutschel. Number 26, Ray Allen Vera.
There, certified bucket getter.
Jay Pinto.
Carrie Pingo, do it all. Glue girl, let me tell you, she's not a long range shooter. It's not her strength, and that's not what she's looking for. But one thing is for sure, she is the heart and soul of this team. She was absolutely spectacular. Her energy, her playmaking ability during the Asia Cup earlier this year in Singapore. Now, most important for the local fans, it is to find out if Ulaanbaatar Amazons can take care of business at home against a very scrappy and talented Philippine squad. The Philippines are going to play fast. The Philippines are going to play with purpose. They will play very intense defensively. And the thing is, they'll look to shoot that long range too. And guess what? If you find some type of efficiency, Ulaanbaatar is going to have a whole world of trouble. But Ulaanbaatar is a team that has a lot of experience now, particularly a dynamic duo of Ariel Tsetseg, Bat Edene, and Kulan Ulaanbaatar. So let's see. So the Philippines will start up with the ball at the top. I've already told you that the Amazons have played 2 stops. First one in Chengdu and the third stop in Marseille. Finished third twice. Terdine to Cacho down low. Ulaanbaatar will drive and kick. Beautiful patience, beautiful teamwork. And a nice little dime from Nyamyev. Spoon fed down low. The Philippines have been very active this year on the Women's Series scene. Philippines are ranked 14th in the world so far, which has been their best ranking ever. Can go floater. Foul on the forearm. Pingo will shoot a free throw. She was not even expecting the call. She's sprinting right back to the corner trying to get a fast break too, even though that's not her forte. And the Philippines made it to the knockout round once. It was during the third stop of the year in Marseille. finished 7th. They participated in the first event of the year in Chengdu. Almost had the top 8 finish, finishing 9th. And in Baku a few weeks ago, they finished 10th. So the Philippines, very competitive team, very scrappy. Would love to be able to make it to the top 8 once again here in Ulaanbaatar. A win against the Amazons will do that for them. The shot is flat. Cacho with the rebound. Ferrer. The short. Cacho. Strong take. Bubu Murat is scrappy. Good patience. Ulaanbaatar well fed by Nyamnyav. Second assist for Nyamnyav already. Cacho all the way draws the foul. The first game, we saw Ulaanbaatar lose against Austria 17-11. Kulan Ulaanbaatar had a very solid performance, 11.5 player evaluation. She had 7 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 highlights. Bobo Murat took a little bit too long. The 4th team foul against Ulaanbaatar. She did a great job sealing. hard on Ulaanbaatar. And Ulaanbaatar finishing strong, tying things to 5 apiece. Cacho. Technical foul against Mika Cacho. Sensei knocks down the free throw. Ulaanbaatar will keep possession of the rock. Ulan, mid-range is not good. Yum yum. Almost turned it over, and Kulan gives it back. Great unselfishness right there. Back to a 2-point lead. Good strength inside. You got to finish with the left hand though. So Yum Yum. Ulaanbaatar. A 3-point lead before the halfway point of the game. The backdoor cut. Second time around, second time that Ferrer has ran that little fake action to get a wide open bucket. Good patience. Both teams are playing good basketball, let me tell you that. Even though Pana was forced to chuck one up fast right now. 2 ladies on the ball gets you, say it with me, in trouble. Baterdene with a lot of composure down low, making sure that she gets her opponent off her feet. Hana draws the 16th foul against Ulaanbaatar. He will shoot 1 free throw. Always hustle, always fight to get possession back. Creating space, went to the left, Murat, who else? 17th foul against Ulaanbaatar. Just like that, 2 free throws coming up for the Philippines. Pana. The Philippines within 1. She does. Got the net. A little bit short. Bingo! Beautiful time! When she gets to build up a bit of speed and she gets into the lane using the screen, she is so good. Bingo.
2 timeouts.
Bingo playing 3 quarters. Defense, second TV timeout. We got a tie game, but foul trouble plays a big part in the potential success for the Philippines late in the stretch. Because each new foul drawn now will send Filipino ladies to the free throw line. Elbow, Ulan shoots it too long. Pana thought about it. Great defense. Ulaanbaatar with the block. Good inside. Good patience. And the turnover. Back-to-back buckets. The Philippines need to make sure that they keep control of the rock offensively. And those calls are always very intriguing to me. What is the defender supposed to do when the shooter jumps forward 1 meter? But I do think that Ulaanbaatar was a little bit out of position. So there's always a fine line. You have to identify who the shooter is. Some shooters jump forward. You got to take that into account when you close out, for sure. Second free throw. All good for Remalin. Pana. Oh, Pana. Hitting that long deuce, the Philippines take the lead back. Philippines still have 2 fouls to give for free. 2 fouls to give with no consequences. Unless it's a shooting foul, obviously. We're talking about the penalty. That's a travel against Ulan. Remember, if the Philippines win, they are for sure validating their spot in tomorrow's knockout action, and they would knock out the home crowd's favorite, Ulaanbaatar Amazons, out of the event. Foul that the Philippines could afford to make. So if you are Ulaanbaatar, you want to make sure that you stay patient and you keep executing the way you have right now. Baterdene, the long-range dagger to take the lead back from the Philippines. A little bit of a misunderstanding. Ferrer faked the backdoor cut. Pana a bit tired right now. Did not give time for the potential cut to unfold before releasing the ball. Yamyup will kick it out. Ulaanbaatar hit on the side of the face. That would have been a huge play, potentially, had she knocked down that layup. Could have been a three-point play. She will settle for 2 if she can knock down both. Knock down the first. 2. 3-point lead. Oh yeah. Ariunsetsek Baterdene. And Cacho catching the defense off guard. keeps the game tight. Both teams in the penalty. And Baterdine, knowing that the Philippines were not going to commit a foul. Smart play, went all the way. Cacho doing the same thing, playing physical, drawing a lot of contact from Batar. And one, that could be it. 2 free throws to finish this game up. Now, Ulaanbaatar 1 point away. This group is not finished by any means. The Philippines are very capable of beating Austria. So, better watch out. But the first step in trying to qualify is to validate a win after losing to Austria. For the Philippines, having scored 16 puts them in a good position in case of a 3-way tie to earn a bid in the quarterfinals. That's a moving screen against Kulan. Once again, there's a bit of a disconnection right there. Terdene trying to foul, knocking it down. Either way, didn't matter. No need for free throws. The Amazons take care of business against the Philippines, but are not in control of their destiny quite yet. We'll have to wait for the result of the last matchup between the Philippines and Austria to figure out who shall come out alive of Pool B. Let's watch some highlights. Canada and Japan.
Between Canada and Japan.
Canada will have size advantage going against the Japanese squad, but the Japanese squad will play with such great pace and speed, great chemistry. Watch out for the two-point shot efficiency. So I was looking forward to this matchup since the beginning of the day. I had a few games written down. This was number 2 after Australia, United States, Canada, Japan. Was the game for me.
First time here in Ulaanbaatar, Team Japan. Number 18, Kiho Miyashita.
So, Team Japan, as we know, Canada is ranked 13th in the world right now, having only played one event, finishing 2nd in Amsterdam. For Japan, it's the first event of the year. They are joining the Women's Series party. So welcome to the Women's Series, ladies. We've missed you.
Welcome to Team Japan. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our wonderful officials for this game. We welcome during the coin toss from
In the first game for Canada against Mongolia, Paige Crozon just went to work. You see her right here on the left. Paige Crozon with a 12 points player evaluation. She was just so fresh and so clean. 3 for 4 from inside the arc, 3 for 5 from outside the arc, 1 for 1 free throw shooting. And Saisha Grant Allen only scored 4 points, went 4 for 7 from inside the arc, but let me tell you, she was everywhere. 8 rebounds, 4 highlights, 2 block shots, and a 10.3 player evaluation. So obviously, with the win right now, Canada would clean up the plate, finish top of Pool A. Because I kind of saw that they put Pool C, but no, it's Pool A, my friends. So Japan will start up with the ball. Having to play your first game of the Women's Series season against Canada is never a gift. But the Japanese squad does not fear anyone. Size advantage, obviously down low. Saisha Grant Allen will feast if she gets her hands on the ball. Surumi gives it up. And Grant Allen will play the post up down low. Good patience, but she could not quite find the angle on the glass. She will finish what she started though, staying with the play, recovering the ball. Good footwork. Tsurumi with good pace. Megumi might be right. Probably could be, should be. Japan ball, but our ref crew checked it out. And the flash right through the middle. Making it look easy. Saisha Grant Allen with yet another bucket. For Canada, the game plan is going to be simple. Defensively, you got to communicate, because if you can prevent from having two ladies matched up on the ball, knowing that Japan feast on opportunities to confuse you and get wide open looks, it's one way that they'll get you. They'll drive the lane, get those layups, and when the defense collapse trying to close that paint, that's when they start shooting that thing. And once again, Grant Allen doing a great job defensively, moving her feet, staying close, and blocking things. Steal. A little bit nonchalant right here, Cassandra Brown. Trying to feed the ball at the elbow. Quick trigger. Off target. Good save from Casey Bosch. And Brown staying strong. Getting to her spot. But the problem is, in transition defense, and that's the second time that Brown turns it over, trying to outlet the ball. I was saying the problem is, if you score on Japan, you better make sure that you're ready to play defensively in transition, because they will come right back at you. They'll speed things up. Japan plays with another gear than everyone else. Part of it is because they have no choice, number one. You're not going to out-duel people that are going to be 3-4 inches taller than you. But you can outspeed them, and you can outlast them. You can out-hustle them. Offensive foul against Crozon, pretty obvious. The excess use of the left forearm. Nice flash. Away from the ball. Lack of communication between Crozon and Brown. But in transition, Canada makes up for it quick. Allen. Oh my goodness, you could not cover Takahashi any better. Aisha Grant Allen says, look, if you're gonna pull a quick one on me like this, that's gonna upset me. So I'm gonna come right back, give you whatever you gave me, and I'm gonna take some extra. Call it taxes. So and one, and Saisha Grant Allen will play a big part in Canada's success against Japan for sure.
Back to this Grant Allen goes to the line. One shot to count.
Allen. See the 2-point lead after the first TV timeout. Top. Crozon gives it up to Brown. Brown, who's more than a respectable shooter. Nice little pump fake to open up the driving lane. And defensively, they need to do better because Japan is creating a lot of opportunities. Great finish, taking it strong right to the middle. Paige Crozon. Keep the lead up to 3 for Canada. Casey Bosch couldn't prevent Tsurumi getting the bucket, and guess what? You know her name. You know who she is. Paige Crozon keeping up with the good work since the beginning of the event. And the great contest. You could not be any closer. Oh, you would have fouled. Takahashi responds right back. You gotta like the games with Japan because they run the score up always. Fourth team foul against Japan. So travel. Sandra Brown took a few steps before getting going. Good drive, draw, and kick out pass. Canadian defense hurting, and Cassandra Brown saying, look, doesn't matter how bad we hurt sometimes defensively against the quickness and speed of Japan, because we got the outside shooting to keep control of all things. Nice hit by Cassandra. 13-11. It's a travel. You cannot hop on the catch. If it happens left, it happens right. That's the right call all day, every day. Grant Allen, see you later. I thought we were going to dunk that, Saisha. Come on now. Red Allen making it look easy. Japan has no answer for Saisha. Post-up action. Red Allen almost had it to go. She's just unguardable down low. Because the thing is this, not only is she long, she's tall, but she has great footwork. She's fast on her feet, so you already have a hard time covering her length, but you also have to try to beat her to the spot, which is not an easy task even for a guard. Good coverage defensively. Canada has done a good job minimizing the impact of the two-point range for Japan. And when you got Cassandra Brown shooting that way, doesn't really matter what Japan does. You feel pretty good about your chances to just take care of business and finish it out. Brown did a great job keeping Takahashi in her back. Miku could not prevent Cassandra Brown from opening up a gap her teammate found. So timeout requested by Japan. Allen is just too good. Trying to get away from Grant Allen. It's much more complicated than she expected. Takahashi, good luck with that. And Crozon almost forgot her luggage on that trip down to the cup. She recovers possession of the rock. Now Canada is up 7 within 2 points of a win. Oh, and big shout out to my main man, DJ Laz, the one and only. DJ Laz, watching on his laptop, the action. Appreciate the shout out, my brother. Looking forward to see you again very soon. For the game, Brown, a little bit off target, but she follows her own miss. You got to box out. Contesting the shot is one thing you failed at, but if you don't box out, that's the second thing in a row. That means you're being condemned to get scored on. 2 free throws coming up to finish the game up at the free throw line for Cassandra Brown. Right after this game, we'll have a short 10-minute break. We'll come right back with Singapore against Ukraine. Canada undefeated. Moving on as top seed in Pool A. Japan will have another opportunity to punch its ticket to the knockout round tomorrow. But this will go through a win against Mongolia. So you see the standings in each pool. We have a few teams that have validated their tickets to the knockout round. And I'll go in detail into that, but Australia and the United States, with the aggregates of points, no matter what, already have punched their tickets. That's the reason why I mentioned a few teams, because even though only Canada has cleaned up the plate and finished with a perfect 2-0 record right now, it's still mathematically the reality of the situation for Amgalan, which will not be able to get past neither Australia nor the United States, even though they still have one game to play. So, just a few minutes of a break, and we'll be right back, so don't go too far.
27, Germany wins Charlie. Please welcome once again number 1 Singapore. Their opponents now, please welcome Team Ukraine. Number 2, Katarina Koppel. Number 6, Daria Rubio. Number 1, Angelica Lisco. And number 4, Miriam Furo-Dini. Welcome to the court, Team Ukraine. As always, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our wonderful officials. Presenting the flag toss from the flag of the American event. And from China, taking home the Keyboard Sheep. Final four matches on the day one. The final opportunities to create the opportunity for their spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon. Ukraine with a win to their name already, Singapore. A must-win game right here. Moments away from first possession, Ukraine the Blues sneaking on the line.
All right, get up and get down. Ukraine and Singapore are about to battle. It's pretty simple. Ukraine right now has total control of its destiny in this group. Ukraine beat out Germany 15-13 and the win right now would settle things in Pool D. Germany won against Singapore 21-17. So a win from Ukraine would send Singapore back home winless and without a top 8 finish for the first time since the beginning of the Women's Series action for the Singapore ladies. They've participated in 2 stops in Chengdu and Vienna and finished 7th and 8th. Ukraine played, as we see Lyashko going with the first long range dagger to zip. Ukraine participated in its first event in Vienna. It was just last week, finishing 4th. So a strong first performance, even though I think they could have aimed for a better result still. Bovo going for the long range, and Uranili missing going with the one-handed control on the offensive board, and Ukraine is up 3-0. So for Singapore, the matchup problem is going to be the exact same than it was against Germany, trying to match up down low with Ama Degbeon particularly. And right now, I want to say it's even worse because it's even bigger and stronger with Miriam Muronili and Katerina Koval. So Ukraine will try to press where it hurts just like that, even though the pass was a little bit too far. You got to lob it a bit softer. Daria Dubnyuk, youngest on the squad, member of the Nations League Ukrainian roster that competed in Vienna last week as well. That's going to be a foul, second foul against Ukraine. Defense, Uronili, and that's a fast break for you. Koval giving the ball right back in. So Ukraine executing the game plan excellently so far. Put a lot of pressure, trying to feed the ball inside, down low with size advantage. And Singapore is scrambling. Look at this matchup. It's unfair, you're going to say, but it's not unfair since you decided to go and compete. Got to find a way. Short King Tong. It's a travel, Daria. It's a travel. Cannot do the little hop, and she apologized right away. That's the way you beat out the strength of Miriam Muronili on offense. You bring her outside to your world. The paint is hers. But outside two-point range, that's yours. Another foul. And the penalty is still far away, but for how long? Give and go. Beautiful finish, good pass from Koval. And the steal. Dumnyuk, this time around, lobbed it a bit softer. But it was not on Uronili or Koval. It was on Yashko. So you got to lob it a bit higher. It's not gonna be soon enough. Couldn't get the shot attempt on time. Main quick hit, trying to use the glass. Unfortunately, no love, and Yashko loves it up. Perfect pass on the dime. She activated the quarterback mode, and she follows up with the block. Could not prevent the whistle to happen on the second attempt. You'll see it right here. Caught right there on the wrist. Yi makes it, but the problem is if you're Xinghua Han and you're trying to establish a three-quarter position defensively, but Koval already established position deep down low, there's nothing you can do. Yashko can't find the angle on the glass. It's only a 4-point game. Ball deflected out of bounds. We've seen it with Germany. Germany started off hot, following pretty much the same game plan that we're seeing from Ukraine right now. But slowly, Singapore chipped away at the lead. They will keep on playing hard. And if you relax, if you let down the defensive pressure, Singapore is a dangerous team. You do not make it to 2 straight knockout rounds in 2 events as a newcomer in this competition, if you're at this level of competition, talking about the Women's Series, if you're not competitive and dangerous. Even though Singapore is not a tall roster, they have talent. They have skill. Koval freed herself up, got right where she wanted under the cup. And if you want to pass it over Koval, you better lob it much higher. Speed kills. And 1. Feeding inside, Koval. Mainly Jia Ying off balance, having to take tough shots. And yes, that seems pretty easy, doesn't it? Yashko, oh, Yashko, going with a no look. But you have to finish. You cannot spoil dessert. Koval burnt on the closeout. Nice little dump off pass, but good recovery by Koval. Dubnyk splits the defense. I've told you in the first matchup, the future of Ukraine is in good hands with Koval and Dubnyk. Both very young. When you think that Koval is only 19 years old, it's a bit scary, let me tell you. So she can do it all. She's strong. She can also shoot the two. She made one in Vienna. And she doesn't attempt a lot of shots, but you can tell that her shooting technique is clean enough. And Darya Dubnyk is 22. She's the leader of the Nations League Ukrainian team. She got a great shooting form. So it's a 9-point lead, and Singapore is already 9 toes out of the event now. It's going to be quite complicated to make up for that gap, make up that difference, and make up the lack of physicality in comparison. Ulaanbaatar made her life much harder than it needed to be. She went back the wrong way. Nearly. That's down the first. This game should not go the distance. It's very unlikely. Or nearly goes 2 for 2. It's a 10-point lead. Ukraine already at 15 before the second TV timeout. Shot clock violation will provide that second TV timeout to Singapore. And you got to give the credit to Ukraine, because Singapore is a team that plays with a lot of heart, and that is not easy to guard because of their two-point shot ability, because of their speed, particularly with Jermaine Lim Jae-in. Splitting the defense, Jermaine Lim Jae-in will compete until the end. Yashko going back to the right and fitting perfectly inside. Sweet little bounce pass, and good job from Koval. Getting in front of Han. Establishing position deep. Yashko, another block. And the soft lob pass. Great execution. Yashko doing a good job along with Dubnyk to contest the outlet pass. Dubnyk a bit late on the pass. Yashko flashed right through the middle, but the timing was off. And defense, pass, extra pass, pass inside. Sometimes you just got to keep the game as simple as you see it right now. Koval knocks down the free throw. 2 for 2. Ying can't find the range. Ball inside or nearly. Barbecue chicken down low, making it look easy. Pass back. She'll finish it right now. And Ukraine undefeated. 21-6. No questions asked. Same score than Canada had against Mongolia, if I remember right. So Singapore out of the event. Ukraine and Germany as top seed and second seed out of Pool D. And president of 3x3 right there. We had a very balanced performance from Team USA against Australia. Everybody participated to the team's effort, and Morgan Molly was the one that had the best player evaluation. She simply could not miss against Australia. She went for 8 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 highlights. 5 for 5 from inside the arc and 3 for 3 from the free throw line. She also had 2 key assists. 12-point player evaluation. Kayla Williams, 4 points, 7 rebounds, 4 highlights, 3 key assists. Great all-around performance. 9.8 player evaluation. Sarah Strong, 4.3 rebounds, 3 for 6 from inside, 2 blocks. And Sahara Williams with 5 points as well. But 3 turnovers. Sarah Strong and Sahara Williams turned the ball over 6 times together. So they got to clean that up. But having dominated, having won against Australia right now, knowing that Australia won convincingly against Amgalan, 21-6. We've had a few 21-6 scores since the beginning of the event. We had it the last game between Singapore and Ukraine. We had it with Canada and Mongolia, and we had it with Australia against Amgalan. So, can Amgalan do better? It's very unlikely to see them give that hard of a challenge to Team USA if Team USA takes this game very seriously, which I would expect them to do. Because physically, we're just talking about a different type of monster. It's so difficult to contain Sarah Strong. Nice. Having Sarah Strong jump to the moon. Batmunk. And the ball recovered. Amgalan making the beginning of this game interesting. United States will be reminded that you have to play the game full throttle. If not, we're going to face a challenge. Bachargal going with the great head fake up and under. United States now are going to have to speed things up. Great defense. Oh, trying to go with the rondo, huh? Okay. If you don't know the rondo, is you fake going back to the middle and finish on the same side. Sahara Williams will be called for a delay of game. You cannot play defense in the half circle. Nice execution. I almost thought that she was going to miss that. Batiargal finishes, but Michaela Williams has had enough. Took it all the way, easily. Flash. Oh! Got caught in the blind angle. Great, great anticipation. She broke off the contact. Batiargal with the sweet block, and that is a mismatch right there. That is a mismatch all day, every day for anybody. Yeah, Williams with the mid-range sweetness. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Got to finish stronger. And another one. She is sneaky. And Sarah Strong makes the mistake of not clearing the zone. What is the clear zone violation? You'll see right there, right after the block. Batiargal had control of the rock. Even if it is for a split second, she controlled it with both hands. And once that happens, Sarah Strong, stealing the ball away, needs to get out of two-point range. So 2 blocks for Nyamtsetsek Batiargal. For U23 Mongolian squad, U24 to be actually exact, but it's a U23 squad. None of them are older than 23. Most of them are around 20. Sarah Strong, power, layup, drawing the foul. It's the third to last game of day 1 here in Ulaanbaatar. Sarah knocks down the free throw. Long range. Getting no love. That is unfortunate for Batmunk and Amgalan. Sahara Williams off target. Defensively right now, United States are giving up too many open looks. Basket is not going to count. And if it's not Sarah Strong, it's going to be Morgan Molly. Foul, first team foul against USA. Kelly Williams could not get a hold of the ball. Defensively, the United States now are doing much better. They're covering pretty much everything. 15 foul against Amgalan. And Sarah Strong was right at the limit of the 3-second call, but she got it off very quick once she caught the ball. Did a great job establishing her position. Sahara Williams is too strong. You got to do much better if you want to get away from her. The flash, translating defense into offense. Sahara Williams always does a great job moving without the ball. And great execution of the two-lady action right there. The nice feed, the left-hand finish. That's the only way that Amgalan can get some buckets. They're not going to beat out the American ladies on head-to-head matchups. This is not happening. But you get them on the move, you get them confused defensively, and Sarah Strong padding up her stats right now, 3 rebounds. She gets the bucket, good hands once again. Sahara Williams always hunting. Stepping back, connecting with the rim. And good pass from Michaela to Sahara. The Williams connection. It took a little while for the United States to bring up the level of intensity defensively up, but you know what we say, always late than never. And also they felt that they had some room to operate, obviously. They had some leeway, and I'm not going to deny that. But you don't want to be on alternative power. You don't want to turn it on and off. Just press on the on button and never look back. One situation. To me, it was a 3-second call that needed to be whistled. It's a good way to create space. And Sahara Williams, you can tell that she's worked on that jumper for sure. Shooting form looks good. Sahara hungry for more. Kelia jumping on the fake. And the jab cross, she misses the easy lay. She needs to have a hand up to feel more comfortable. She likes when it's contested. Doesn't like the wide open looks. Oh, that would have been insane. Finishing blindly. And Sahara triggers another one. Bang, bang. 16-8. We're now going to go all the way to the 10-minute mark. Let me tell you that. Michaela, easy layup. And Amgalan is simply breaking down now. Long range, off target. And Sahara try to get the ball on the move as she was running out. Second TV timeout.
TV timeouts.
Less than 3 minutes to go. But there was no question that USA was going to finish top of Pool C. Particularly after winning against Australia. Knowing that Amgalan lost badly. First matchup against the Kangaroos. Two free throws coming up for Sarah Strong. Sarah knocks down the first. This is the second. Sweet pass with the left. Michaela giving it up to a cutting Sahara. Good shot, top of the key, but she got no lift. Poppin' my collar, poppin' my collar. So good feed inside. Michaela brings the United States within 1 point of its second straight win in the event. Reminder that Team USA finished 6th in Marseille. Good lob pass. Molly followed up the mess. No whistle against on Sarah Strong. This is over. The United States will finish top seed in Pool C, accompanied by Australia, the second seed. Coming up next, Philippines against Australia.
Welcome to the call, Team Philippines. And their opponents, winning longer to Austria.
All right, all right, all right. There you have it. Philippines against Austria. It's going to be quite an interesting matchup because a lot at stake in this game for Austria. You need to keep an eye out for no other than Sigrid Koizar. She was just taking care of business. 11.1 points Player evaluation. 8 points, 3 rebounds, 6 highlights, 2 key assists. She did it all, but Philippines with a great feed from Cacho will be the one opening up the score. Alexia Alish and Fucho Betin will have the size advantage, and guess who's back? Guess who's there on the bench? Sina Elke Heuler joining the Women's Series party. Austria had to play the first game against Ulaanbaatar without Sina. And now she's back, which will give a bit more operating room to Austria. The leader of the U23 national team for Austria, Heuler, who's had already some experience at the senior level, as she helped Austria qualify convincingly to the Europe Cup a few weeks ago in Košice. Heuler will miss the layup. Drive the kick, long range, and Pana sees the ball rim out. That's a bad pass. Alish putting too much on it. And in the corner, Ferrer. It's not gonna go. So a lot of turnovers in the first minute. Beautiful pass from Pingle. Ferrer with the bucket. Quick bucket given right back by Alexia Alish. Pingle flying up to the moon on that head fake. Pana stopping on the dime. Spin around, sweetness. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of the different scenarios that we could find in this matchups. Because if you're looking at the situation in Pool B, we could very well have a three-way tie. Ulaanbaatar, with a split record, 1-1, has an aggregate of 32 points. Philippines and Austria have 17 and 16. So that means that right now, if the Philippines win it and they score over 16 points, they could end up as the first seed, Austria as the second seed, and Ulaanbaatar could be out of the event. That is right. The Philippines are more than capable of beating Austria, particularly if they find some rhythm from the outside. Fucho Betin will draw the foul on Pana. Will tie the game up to 4. Cacho, extra pass. Ferrer gives it back to Pana. When the Philippines play that way, they are a tough team to maneuver around because they force you to make lots of efforts defensively to stay in front and most importantly, contest the two-point shot attempts. But after that, it's basketball. If you don't make them, then it's all for nothing. Pingle spinning around and drawing the foul. That's when she's at her best. Driving hard to the cup. Bingo, great hands. Almost turned it over. But better. Got the control back. Pana with the side step. Beautiful shot. The Philippines understand the assignment so far. Even though the ball is deflected out of bounds, Austria is having a hard time getting the ball where it has the biggest advantage, which is in the paint with Fulco or even better, Alexia Ales. Travel. We've had too many of those. Come on, ladies, clean that up. Bingo. The ball deflected out of bounds. Turns it over. Once again, it's not precise. It's lacking a little bit of softness. That's a bad pass from Pana. We're gonna have the first TV timeout.
Looking sly as always. Except for you up top.
Euler, nice love pass. That's what I'm talking about. This is what Austria needs to work for. Getting Alexia Ales the ball down low. She has the size and strength advantage. And if it needs patience, if it requires Austria to take its time, set up offensively and work the ball around, and that's what needs to happen. Playing fast will only play in the hands of the Filipinos. The faster the game goes, the more comfortable Filipinas will be. It's going to be a moving screen. Alexia Ales a bit out of position, but the problem is twofold. She's out of position moving forward, and the second part is whoever catches the rock needs to make sure that whoever's guarding her is a bit lower so the hit can happen legally. Pass it over the hands of Hoyland. Cacho sees the ball deflected out of bounds. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Bingo. Oh, bingo. Goes for the bang bang. Cocobetin exploding after contact, and Alexia Ales cleans up the mess. Bingo thought about it. Decided to go with the Euro, unfortunately. She puts a little bit too much on that left hand attempt. And Alexia Ales will tie things up. Another mental mistake in transition for the Philippines. That is unfortunate, turning the ball over that way. Nice feed inside sometimes. It is as simple as that. No need to complicate your life if you're Austria. Sidestepping, hitting from the middle. Pingle. She got mad at me. I told her and told everyone that a 2-point shot was not her specialty. And she goes for back-to-back daggers just for me, huh? That's the way it is. Talk to me, Kaye. Pana keeps the Philippines in the lead. Koizar, beautiful spin, but way too much protein in that shake. Cobetin misses. Cacho could not see Pana in her back. Cacho with the deadly cross. Sweet effect on the ball. Euler with a beautiful pass to cutting Koizar. Cacho will go right back to the bucket. 12-10. Kaye Pingle trying to help Koizar up. Nice sportsmanship. Alexia Alish will go for the two-lady action. She pops out. I'd rather have her run down. She is unguardable down low for the Philippines. Every time they worked the ball around and patiently made it happen to feed Alexia Alish down low, they scored systematically. Then Alexia needs to finish her breakfast under the basket. Cacho will not get the whistle. Alish in the corner. No. Koizar misses. That is costly. Austria shooting itself in the foot. There's still a whole lot of time left. Don't get me wrong. But details matter, especially in a tough battle such as this one. Pana can't quite gather her balance, and Alish will be short once again. Federer tried to sneak one past Alish. This time around, Alish puts the finishing touches on that layup. Cacho changing direction, and just the way she likes it. They did not clear. Koizar attempts the shot. That's a turnover. Alexia Alish, a little mental mistake. She thought she did enough. She probably got some Kevin Durant toes, because she had to be stepping on that line. 2-point lead. The Philippines believe in their chances to go once again to the top 8. I remind you, they finished 9th in Chengdu during the first Women's Series event of the 2025 season. Then during the third event in Marseille, in the south of France, they finished 7th. First time that they got to the top 8. And then they finished 10th in Baku a few weeks ago. Nice driving kick. Federer has no lift in that shot. Euler sees the ball rim out. What a rebound. Alexia Alish fitting inside, and if you want to sneak one past Kaye Pingle, you're going to have to do a much better job. What a block. Foucault-Betin. It's a light call. The right call. action at the 45. Cacho checks the screen and sees the ball deflected. Hoyland, patient, takes her time, gets to the cup. And big shout out to my Greek boys watching the Women's Series. You're right, when you get the 3x3 virus, you watch all competitions, all games, doesn't matter. Women's Series, Nations League, World Tour, 3x3 is 3x3. Big shout out to Haris. Also, giving a shout out to my main man Attila Demeter, Hungarian national star, watching the Women's Series as well. See, the 3x3 family, worldwide, long range, Pana, no. And Alexia Alish giving the ball inside the way they were supposed to do it, maybe a bit earlier. Austria having taken control back of this game for how long? That is the question. Koizar, mid-range special, a bit off target though. And the score running up is a good thing for both teams in case of a three-way tie. I remind you, Ulaanbaatar has a 32 points aggregate over the course of the first two games. Bukovitin takes full advantage. Koizar misses, and who else but Alexia Alish to clean up the offensive glass. That is a silly foul from Cacho, looking for the ball.
The foul here called. Into the final minutes, into the final 50 seconds. Timeout called to the Philippines, who trail 5-2 in the final minute here this afternoon. Final to the day to come. We see Japan beat Mongolia up next.
48 seconds left. The Philippines potentially coming up short. Austria managed to turn things around. In a good position right now, knowing that the Philippines are now in the penalty. To Berer, had to reset her feet behind the line in order not to have a clear zone violation. Good defense by Bukovitin, clean contesting. Koizar, that's going to be a trouble. Time is of the essence. Pingle, that's a foul. That is a foul, unquestionably. That is a silly foul, and this can give the Philippines some life. The Philippines need 17 points and the win to move past Ulaanbaatar. And if Pingle knocks down this free throw and the Philippines get a stop and score 2, oh, are we gonna have the first overtime game of the event? Why not? There is enough time in between the shot clock and the game clock, but Alesh is saying, forget about that, Angelo. This is done, over, finito, and even if Cacho knocks down the 2 to make it a 17-point performance for the Philippines, the one most important factor is missing in that equation, the win. So Austria, 2-0 record, will finish top seed in Pool B, and Ulaanbaatar, which was watching this game with a whole lot of attention, probably feels relieved to be able to play tomorrow in the knockout round.
Inom NBA avslutningskörning något under det kör.
So, last game of pool play coming up, and it's gonna be giving out the last ticket to the knockout round tomorrow. Japan and Mongolia about to battle it out. It's gonna be Pool A action, inverted Pool C and Pool A. I gotta tell the technical team, by the way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it right now. So, focusing now, all jokes aside, focusing now on what unfolded in the first game for both teams. Japan could not handle Canada at all. Sandra Brown and Saisha Grant Allen were simply too much in the paint. They went for 11 buckets inside the arc, 11 for 13 to be quite precise. Percentage that was way too good. Paige Corzon also went to work. Canada only had to hit 3 long-range shots, knowing that their team willing to shoot and hunting to shoot from deep. For Japan, everybody participated to the team's effort, but it was just too low scoring-wise. Japan lost 21-12. There was no question about what was unfolding in front of our eyes. And Canada put the smack down on Mongolia in the first game. Paige Corzon shot 3 for 5 from long range, and Mongolia is a team that counts a whole lot on its two-point shot ability. Only shot 2 for 12, which made it impossible to compete. No one scored more than 2 points individually. Three girls with 2 points. And I'm glad to see Narangu Bayan, who twisted her ankle late, not that late, but in the second part of the game. See her moving around well, so that's a good thing. So Mongolia would love in the last game of pool action to punch its ticket to the knockout round. And it only goes through a win right now. It's winner takes all type of configuration for both teams. Japan playing its first event of the year. Welcome, ladies, welcome to the Women's Series. Mongolia playing its third event after 8th place finish in Chengdu. They finished 12th in Marseille. So let's see now if the fresh air of Ulaanbaatar will enable the Mongolian ladies to join the top 8 party once again. Oh my goodness, insane finish, off balance through contact. Ayatsurumi gets Japan on the board. Against Mongolia, Japan is not going to suffer with the matchups in the paint as much, if any. And also, Canada did a great job covering the outside shooting that has been one of Japan's main weapons forever. Flash away from the ball. Miyashita. Trigger from long range unsuccessfully. Good move. Using the baseline, finishing with the left hand on the other side. Miyashita back-to-back buckets. And Senyev gets Mongolia on the board, but the transition offense is crisp for Japan. Mongolia did a poor job matching up. And Japan is having the good pace right now, offensively.
Second ball. Japan.
Keeping the body clean, standing up. Mongsai Khan needs to finish that though. And the shooter's touch. Tsurumi bumping the lead up to 5. And Mongolia is already in trouble. Oh, not for too long. Yazandulam responds right back. Foul away from the ball. Good flash right through the middle. Tsurumi needs to do a better job to keep Mungsaikan out of the paint. What a great take. Once again, Miyashita doing a great job catching deep. But part of her success offensively here is also the defense's inability to be a bit closer and more physical. If you let her roam around and jab freely or get that first step going without having to go through a bump or a push, Miyashita is way too fast for you to stay in front. It's a difficult shot. Mid-range special. Very good job. Very, very good job. These are the fundamentals of basketball. Pump fake, 2-dribble pull-up, and the response right back. Tendyav did not even have time to celebrate that bucket that Takahashi went right back at her saying, whatever you do, I can do better. I can pull up the 2 on you. Yes, I can. So, 4-point lead. And the block. And Saikan. Hands. The ball pressure. Almost had it to go. Aya Tsurumi. That would have been a backbreaker right there. A spirit breaker for Mongolia. Mid-range. Well contested. First TV timeout. Mongolia in the skin of the hunter. Japan coming in this event as the 8th seed, Mongolia as the 9th. That's what I like to see. 2 dribbles, pull-up jumpers. The mid-range is so essential. People forget. I think that the new generation is getting too caught up with the long-range shooting. Tsurumi tried to sneak one past. Defense of Tendyav. Tendyav denied. Good hands by Katsura. That's a travel. Aoi Katsura. Way too many steps. Going on a trip back to Tokyo, taking that many steps. Good hustle. Recovery. Sura. Focused on the play. So we're kind of hitting a rough patch offensively. Both teams struggling to find rhythm again. Everything was pretty cool a few minutes ago, and now it's like a drought hit the game pretty badly. Let's see if somebody can unlock the situation. Not that way. Not that way, Borlo Sensei. burnt on the catch. Sendyov could not stay in front of Miyashita. Good defense, but better offense. Takahashi did a great job standing up, keeping her arms clean. And dump off action right here. Tsurumi freed up at the top. Can't find the efficiency that Japan needs, though, to bump the lead up to 6. It's going to be an offensive foul. Marangu. Yeah. She never had her feet set. That could have been an offensive foul. There's a lot of push going on with Katsura's drive. And Muksaikan was so open. She took her time, but she couldn't knock it down. Nice flash. The confusion with Japan defensively led to a wide open layup for Sendyov. Great job being patient. Japan is struggling. Turn around. Getting the rebound twice. She rushed it a little bit, Sendyov. And the good defense, the crowd excited. Great effort. You have Zandulam. There's the crowd on its feet. Good move. Katsura took her time, finished strong. Mongolia cannot afford to turn the ball over and give fast break opportunities because Japan loves to capitalize on those. Tsurumi will bump the lead up to 6 this time around. And if you give her space, she will be looking forward to double down. Good pass. Japan playing much better. If you lob it, you gotta lob it. Japan has now total control of this game. 7-point lead. Second TV timeout, and Mongolia is very likely going to come up short if the ladies can't find a way to come up with defensive stops. Trouble. Uh-oh. By herself. Top of the key. Tsurumi. Gets the second one. So now it's a 9-point lead, and Japan is running away, building up a very Very strong lead, probably insurmountable. Ooh, Katsura sees the ball rim out. That's a good lob pass. She inside, sends you out. There's a key element, key difference maker. It's Japan's ability to knock it down from long range efficiently in this game. 18-8, Katsura. She did not call glass. She did not let us know she was going to do that, but it doesn't matter. Because Mr. Backboard always answers the call. Drive, let them finish. Now, it's only a question of moments. Katsura takes it upon herself to finish. Couldn't quite get the elevation necessary. No team even close to the foul trouble. Narango. Let then Bayan try to sneak one past the defense. That is tough. Pass was a little bit late. And Miyashita steals it away. Give and go. Keep it simple. That's going to be an offensive foul. Save. Little love pass, but the pass was a bit too deep. Mongolia does not have neither the depth nor the time to make a crazy comeback. They'll play until the very end. Trying to finish honorably here in Ulaanbaatar. With the turnaround. Ball did not connect with the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. Good defense by Japan, contesting every movement, everything. Good presence on the offensive board. Edine Bayan with the 10th point for Mongolia. Kick out pass for a wide open two. Getting an all miss, but good block. Saikan. Second block of the game. Could that be it? Not yet. I guess we're going to go all the way to the 10-minute mark. Japan does not even need to attempt a shot, but they will do so anyway. 2010, Japan moves on in Pool A to the quarterfinals as the second seed. Mongolia came up short. We'll have an opportunity to keep working and getting better. We'll see them again. So I'm going to leave you with some highlights, and we're going to project ourselves on the bracket for tomorrow. So there you have it. Pool action is done. Finito. We know which 8 teams made it to tomorrow's knockout round. Canada and Japan out of Pool A. Austria and Ulaanbaatar. Amazons out of Pool B. United States and Australia out of Pool C. Ukraine and Germany out of Pool D. Pool A and Pool C are crossing. Pool B and Pool D are crossing. So we pretty much know everything we need to know. I can give you the bracket if you want to. It's going to be Canada going against Australia. It's going to be Ukraine going against Ulaanbaatar. Austria going against Germany. And the United States going against Japan. Angelo Tsagarakis, your host. I wish you all to have a great day. Here is your bracket. Great day, great afternoon, great evening. Wherever you are on this planet, you're watching 3x3, and that's all that matters. I salute you for your love of the game. So there you have it. I give you the rendezvous for tomorrow. I'm going to check just to make sure that I give you the appropriate local time. It's 4:10 p.m. So we'll meet up at 4:10 p.m. tomorrow local time. Angelo Tsagarakis signing out. See you tomorrow.